Bell, 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 bell.
We are live. We are live.
Bell, bell,
We
bell,
are live.
bell. Seek. No, I'm probably gonna watch some YouTube videos in the background. I hope people are chill with that. Oh. No, I'm probably gonna watch some YouTube videos in the background. I hope people are YouTube in it. We're gonna watch a bit of YouTube. Oh, I got to turn on my cam. Got to turn on my cam. Gotta add the cam. Oh. Oh, sick.
Zeke.
Alright.
Being chilling.
Sure. Being chill. See if I can change my camera a bit. Yeah, it's probably fine. I'm calling. Got chat going. Refresh the chat. Trying to get the chat working. That's sick. There we go. Now you should work. Sick. There we go. Now you should work. Seek. Okay, well, play some Marina. Oh no, I did not mean to do quick battle. I did not mean to do quick battle. What quests do I have? Sick. I love checkpoint. Checkpoint, checkpoint, checkpoint.
They don't. Dota's towers don't do nearly as much damage as League's, but they are much tankier, and their targeting functions half by proximity and half by mystical, unknowable principles designed to irritate above all else. Dota towers target the closest enemy, even if there are more minions within tower radius, which is genuinely obnoxious at all stages of the game if you're a melee hero, but is especially problematic when sieging the high ground, which requires you to walk extremely close to the tower in order to gain vision of the higher elevation. Towers can also be fortified, temporarily becoming invincible and gaining multi-shot, which has a tendency to wipe out potentially game-winning waves and add about 5 minutes to your game time. And to add insult to injury, towers don't give nearly as meaningful a monetary reward as their League counterparts, which only further disincentivizes split pushing, which is already far less practical in League than Dota for a variety of reasons. As a whole, I
My
feel
stats are so
inclined to give Dota
trash.
the advantage in terms of map design, but I am going to give the nod to League for both the tower and neutral objective contributing to slightly faster games. This is not the video where I'm going to go into any real depth about character designs in specifics, not because I don't think the subject is important, but because I think the discussion of how each game views both the role of items as well as the definition of mechanical skill more than deserves its own video. But a discussion about map design and how that impacts core gameplay would be incomplete if we didn't also talk about the positions in Dota, and how the distribution of characters in the laning phase differs from League. League, of course, features a duo bot lane with an ADC and support, 2 solo lanes in mid and top, and then a dedicated jungler. Dota does not use this setup, and though this is one of the things that initially threw me off the most, I've begun to see some clear advantages in the way that Dota handles positions. The first, and arguably most important difference, is the lack of a dedicated jungler. If you're a League
Dedicated.
player who's ever forgotten to buy items at the beginning of a jungle game, you'll know that clearing camps without a jungle item is wildly impractical. Jungle items give bonus XP for clearing camps, they give bonus regen while you're standing in the jungle, and they dramatically boost your damage output against neutral camps across the board. They're absolutely mandatory for every single jungler in the game, but Dota doesn't have them, and as a result, jungling is wildly impractical for the vast majority of characters in the early game. Instead, both top and bot lanes are duo lanes, which fascinatingly seems to solve a number of the problems Riot Games has been wrestling with.
Time to play the game.
We're in for an awesome show, folks. Let's see which of these dogs will come out as
Increase the volume.
4, 3, 2,
The one I want, but and tie back in time. Like a bozo. Like a bozo. Oh, he has an Alton. Okay, my bad. Slime that fool out, bro. Oh, bro, just running around with the Alton. Oh my goodness. I lit him up a bunch in his chest, but it wasn't enough. I actually got him, not sure. Proper little proppy. Bro, that guy was like, no. I'm bleeding. I need to pop my Calic B. Pop the Calic B. Oh no. The I factored it. What did I pack? Yeah, it was my time. It was my time. Oh, Lee, I only shot him twice, bro. I suck. Jeez, bro. Chigarinis. 8 times, by the way. Good thing I didn't hit you at all, bro. Holy fuck.
That's a skill issue.
I get confused, bro. I get confused. I didn't know if that was a blue guy or a red guy. Clearly, it was a red guy. Bro, the same freaking M60 guy. Holy. Gotta like hide in some like freak corner. Yeah, I had him, but I turned around. I don't know why. Like he wasn't even looking in my direction. No way, he killed all of us, bro. Oh, 7 hits, bro! I mean, like, yeah, I'm using a P90, that's like the whole point, but like, bruh.
Point B from blue. Fucked up the defense.
Run, boy, run! Thank God. Bro, thank God you got him. I ran out of ammo. Bozo. Oh, damn. Bro took my spot. I don't like that at all. Hey, Jeff. Hi, Theo.
That's impossible! Nice one!
I'm in my rat spot again.
Now, Red, counter up! The Reds have captured point C! Point C! Now it's Blues! Blues captured every point! Captured point B and left with nothing!
Hey,
Net! Blues passing the enemy in the air! Red! Hurry!
Oh, no. Bro, I just had to change from positions, bro. thought reload would be shorter.
Special invite. Fight! Time's running out. Win the match.
That's how you have to play this game, bro. Like, you have to just rot camp like a freaking loser. I'm just bad, probably. Be right back. Anyways, I'm back now. Oh, this is just dead as an M4. Buzz. Not enough money. Hi, Didi. What's up? Hello?
Okay.
What's up, Pookie?
I'm like, Pookie Bear.
What's up?
Not much.
How you doing?
Okay, finally home.
Nice.
Yeah. Bro, my dad was asking if there were any tacos left over
No.
and if I had brought some.
Yeah, no. No tacos
I
for
was
you.
like, dude, those tacos were so good. They were gone.
Yeah, dude.
We literally demolished those.
We literally demolished those. Yeah, bro. Like I thought we had like a tray left over, but there wasn't. We just ate them. Like I was looking around, I was surprised to see like so many like just like carcasses around, bro.
We're disappointed. You were like, damn, where's my lunch?
Where's my lunch?
Yeah,
Yeah.
like your lunch for tomorrow.
I like always look forward to that.
Not this time.
Not this time.
Dude, that was 12 pounds of meat.
Yeah.
That was 2 stacks of tortillas.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Devoured it.
Real good.
Real good, real good.
So nummy.
So nummy. Jammy, jammy.
Yeah. Gotta check my emails. No. My dad wants me to make a database for all the part numbers for each truck.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
What did he want you to do that for?
Because what's happening now is that like the dealers don't want to give out part numbers anymore.
True.
They're like, no, we don't want to give part numbers.
No part numbers for you, Google.
Because usually what we do is that we get a part number and then we use that part number to get it cheaper from somewhere else.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We get it cheaper from somewhere else.
What are you eating?
A salad from earlier. Finishing up.
Nice.
Kale, chicken, broccoli rice, avocado.
Bocaccio?
Very good.
Bocaccio.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. Feliz Caramelos certificate.
Got a medal certificate?
Yeah, that's what they asked me for at the groomer.
Oh,
I'm
really?
taking him fancy groomer now. And they were like, oh, we need to see his vaccination certificate.
He has to get his pom-pom papers.
Oh my god, Caramelo's 7 years old?
Yeah, está ronquito.
Oh my god.
Está ronquito el pom-pom.
Oh my god, he's old. He's an old man.
It's a geezer.
He does not look 7. My opinion.
Your humble gentleman's opinion.
Dude, all of his vaccines are due this year.
We'll see.
Pom pom bills.
Pom pom bill. $100,000 pom pom bills.
Owner of animal, Miss Anna Avalos. I literally called them. I was just like, "Oh hi, I need a certificate for Caramelo Avalos."
Caramelo Remy Avalo.
Literally.
Caramelo Remy. I love that his blackmail name is Remy. It's so funny.
Caramelo Remy Avalos.
Pom pom.
When they were asking me for his name at the groomer, I was just like, "Yeah, his name is Caramelo Avalos, but he goes by Pom Pom."
He's often referred to as Pom Pom.
So you can, yeah. So the place where I'm taking him is a groomer / dog bakery.
Dog bakery? They bake dogs there, bro? What the heck?
No, they bake cookies for dogs.
Remember we went to that one, we went to Pet Value and that guy ate that cookie?
Oh, what a freak!
Actually. That was just so like...
I think that was the only time that I saw that guy, and then I never saw him again.
I was just like, I was like dumbfounded. I'm like, why?
Not real.
Why did bro do that?
Like, just the look at our faces. It's like, are we being pranked right now? No, because like I remember looking at you and you looking at me, and like we both made that face like.
Bro, like, I don't know about that one.
We're just like, okay. But it was just so uncomfortable because he just grabbed it and then he ate it and then like he didn't stop like giving eye contact.
Yeah, it's just like,
ugh, what a freak.
what the? Sometimes I feel like a melona.
Word?
Yeah. Don't you?
No. Oh my gosh, I have to practice for. Oh my god, I have so many things to do.
Doesn't is a very busy bee.
Sorry.
I really am. I need to plan my graduation party. I think I'm gonna host it on the 20th.
¿El 20? ¿Y pero de cuál día?
De junio, el sábado 20 de junio.
El sábado gigante.
¿Sábado gigante? ¡Sábado gigante!
Oh my god, what a throwback. We should watch Sábado Gigante.
Sábado gigante. What even happens in Sábado gigante, bro? What even happens in Sábado gigante?
It's like a one of those funny shows.
Like funny, huh? Or
Like they do contests. It's like Family Feud,
oh, okay. Kinda neat.
but in Spanish.
En español, Telemundo.
Literally, literally.
Ahora comienza.
Tú tomates tus decisiones mientras yo tomé las mías.
Your family was a Telemundo.
Oh yeah, bro.
Family.
Huge Telemundo.
Same. It's like you would get the Rogers box, and then there was that thing the Latin shows.
Oh, literally, cause we would get the freaking. We would get what you wanna call it? It was called.
Yeah, that was on the Rogers box.
No, it was on Dish.
Oh,
we had Dish.
yes, yes, Dish or Direct TV. That was the other one.
Cause that, yeah, we had like a
Somebody had
cut. My
DirecTV.
Theo works in for Dish. He used to work for Dish, like in the States. And
work?
he would like hook us up with the box, yeah. Bro, how do I have 0 captures? I'm actually dog water.
Bro, lock in. That's crazy. No, we had Direct TV. I can imagine your dad's reaction. Oh, entonces no puedes dar la cosa esa de DirecTV. De Dish. Ah, está bueno, está bueno. Dámela. Aw, memories. My mom making spaghetti for dinner. They'll be playing Caso Cerrado.
Caso cerrado.
Take the points, please.
I even used to watch that with my grandma.
Yeah, I used to watch that with my
Okay,
grandma a
popular.
lot too.
Aw. Oh, I remember watching 12 Corazones. 12
Bro.
Corazones.
Holy, 12 corazones.
Although I wasn't allowed to watch that show.
Yeah, supuestamente.
Like,
I still watched
yeah.
it.
Wait, was it also banned in your household too?
Yeah, well, my abuela would still watch it.
Bro, I used to love watching it. It's like, oh, la fortuna para Libra. And I'm like, oh, what's my fortune? What's my fortune?
Is that why you became like interested in all that stuff?
Yeah, bro, that's my childhood. I remember like being 6 years old and finding out that I was a Libra because it's like, oh, de octubre, whatever, de septiembre, whatever, octubre, whatever is Libra, right? And so I was like, oh, yo soy una Libra. Ah. But I got more into it when I was like in grade 10 and stuff. Now, like, not so much. Like, not as much as I used to before because, like, I don't know. Me and Shannon were really, really into it. It's just funny. But yeah. Oh, novelas were a big no.
Oh yeah, really?
Like I wasn't allowed to watch any novelas whatsoever. They would tell me, "Oh, novelas make people lazy because then afterwards, like you're just stuck on the TV, like you miss work because you wanna see what happens next." And then even when I would watch like shows like Avatar and like Naruto, they would be like, "Ah, esas son novelas para niños."
Novela para niños.
Gotta print that. His vaccination certificate.
Guys, come on. You got this.
For the pam. Breed Pomeranian.
Why are we just letting them sit in our spawn?
Ooh, PDF has announced like PDF
We have to get to see it's only
creative
option.
space.
GTO.
That's pretty neat. That's good to know. So for my job interview. Wow, even on the TV thing, sorry, on the TD thing, they give you like things to look out for, like what to wear, how long it's gonna be. This will be a behavioral based interview. What?
Just call him the N-word. Just that's all you have to do. Call him a slur.
Oh hell nah! I'm actually trying to get this job for the both of us. Pookie.
Oh.
Yeah, dude. Like if I get this, like I'm set for life, pretty much.
Team Fighter Blast game.
This is a virtual interview. Please be prepared to appear on camera. Crazy. Bro, I actually need a camera for my...
Use your laptop.
Yeah, but it's so much easier on my PC. Like, I can do more things. I was planning on hooking up my professional camera.
What?
I was planning on hooking up my professional camera.
You should do DSLR.
Yep. What's up guys, welcome back to my brand new Let's Play video. And today we'll be playing Get a Job Simulator. Interview Simulator. So now, to clear this level, we have to get Veronica. Veronique? I'm not even gonna try. Her name is Vero. Or Vero.
Vero. Vero. Vero. Vero. Vero. Vero. Vero. Vero. Vero. Vero. Vero. Vero. Have you seen Black
Vero-
Panther?
What?
Not Black Panther, sorry. Have you ever seen the Pink Panther?
Venom. Venom.
I love Pink, bro. I actually really love Pink, like I really like Pink Panther, bro.
Yeah, me too. Growing up, that was
Pink
like on
Panther's
Cartoon
such a
Network.
banger, yeah. Pink Panther's such a banger. Love Pink Panther, yeah.
You know, it didn't start as a cartoon.
Really?
It started as a insulation company.
Really? And they just made a cartoon off of it?
Yeah, that's why the insulation is pink. And so they were trying to advertise it, right? For people to use their insulation, right? And so they were like, oh, how can we become like more friendly, you know, like to advertise it, because it's like, oh, buy our insulation. Who the fuck wants to buy that, right? So then they made the character Pink Panther. And then so it became really popular because they liked the comics. And then, yeah, if you look it up, it's actually like an insulation company.
That's pretty rad.
Yeah, and then like their branding works so well that like everybody knows Pink Panther.
Yeah. Even like the song that they came up with.
Yeah.
Like it's such a banger. Like they did not have to cook that hard, you know? ¿Para qué puta voy a querer un pinche rangefinder? Like, what the... Vero, 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 Vero,
Pero.
Vero, 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 Vero,
Yeah,
Vero, Vero, Vero.
it's the whatchamacallit. It's a commercial installation, but it's like fiberglass. So like the pink stuff.
The pinkity drinkity?
But yeah, construction company created the Pink Panther.
Oh, yo, no le voy a decir a nadie, pero freaking they let Brian go at work, bruh.
¿Cómo así? ¿Por qué?
Because he hasn't been to work for a while, right? And as soon as he comes back, as soon as he came back, they let him go.
Pero él estaba enfermo. No pueden hacer eso. That's crazy. That's, oh man, I'm so sorry to hear that.
Ay, 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 ay. Bro!
What?
Don't say that.
Why not? Are you gonna clip me
Yeah.
and cancel me? Remember Ring Bella got canceled.
4, 3, 2,
I told you I played Magic with Brian, right?
You went over to his house, right?
Yeah, we played Magic. We played
Yeah.
we played another board game, but
It was
Yeah.
a magic. Ah.
but yeah, he's been like mentioning Magic a lot recently, so I'm like, yo, this guy's definitely thinking about Magic all the time now.
You should tell him to get Tabletop Simulator. Same one.
Good. Yeah, I'll tell him if he's really interested, then I can tell him that he's gonna spend money.
One's in our spawn. There's a row in your spawn.
Yeah, like I'm gonna see, like, cause he has a laptop.
That was an accident. I'm so sorry.
Has a laptop.
La peri.
Trippy troppa, troppa tripa.
TP kaba ruby raba.
Cannot believe I graduated.
By the
Like,
way,
I'm still in
nation
shock. Like it doesn't even feel real.
hasn't really hit yet.
Not right side A. What the fuck? Coming in B? Yeah, that's not bad, not bad.
So
And yeah.
oh, these are so nice. I want like a deep. I want it to be deep red. Or should I do it bright red?
Red. I like red.
Me too.
Who's the one that needs?
I'm about to die.
No, don't die.
Balls, where you at?
You have to extract, no?
No, I'm just playing multiplayer. Or it's arena. So it's like team deathmatch.
Oh, that's so fun.
Yeah. I find the game a lot more enjoyable this way.
Yeah.
It's hard though, I can't even lie. The learning curve is very steep.
Damn.
Like I'm always
I
like
don't-
bottom fragger. Bottom of the leaderboard. Good shit.
That's
This
crazy.
game is tough.
Sounds really competitive.
Yeah.
Damn.
Quejano andan con babosadas. Oh my god, so one guy's just spamming the LMG. Like, holy, you're such a. Oh my god, you're so cringe. Like, actually, just so.
That was like their entire team right there.
You guys are so annoying. Holy. How many times I have to shoot him? I don't know.
Oh, you don't know. Nobody knows. Call the pom pom. Maybe he knows.
I'm about to start acting a fool. Cringe Lord. Oh, I don't know. I mean, the go.
You guys.
Game sucks, bro. This game actually is just cheese, bro.
Damn.
Anyways, what are you up to, Zetronomix?
Planning my graduation party because nobody is gonna do it for me, so to do it myself.
Damn, fair enough. Zetronomix
Mhm.
graduation party.
Yep.
I'm gonna get water.
Okay.
Hello?
Yeah.
So,
So
not much. You? Okay. Say word.
what?
Why are you like so black, dude?
Oh my! Oh my!
Oh my god. Oh my.
Oh, oh, oh.
O I I I O O I I O I O I O I.
Bro, yo estoy bien panzona. Estoy bien panzona.
Panzona como Samsona.
Yeah.
Nah, you're not panzona.
I am.
Not really. Trust me, there are some large individuals out there.
Crazy. Are you body shaming, Jonathan?
No. Not you, at least.
Crazy.
You are not tanga. Oh. I.
Money.
Where my money? Give me the money. Give me the money. Give me the money. Give me the money. Give me the money.
Oh, Mr. Bunny. Bunny. Bunny.
Tintina Latina, Tintina Gallina.
Latina Lutin. Oh, I'm actually thinking on just hiring an event planner for them, like pay them like $400 and then I'm doing everything.
What are you trying to? Do you want me to plan a party for you?
No,
Me to plan a graduation party for you?
no.
Why? But it
Because
wouldn't
you're
be just
gonna be
me.
like, oh, bro, like I don't know what to do over here, bro. Like,
Okay, but that's before. It's not just gonna be just me. I'm gonna like have people to help me. Just tell me what you want. Like, tell me like tell me like if well like you want like a theme? Is there like a theme you want?
dude, it's my graduation party. Like, what do you mean? What theme it
Like I mean
is?
colors. Like damn, dude. What kind of colors would you like? I know what colors you like, but I don't know what colors you would like. Like
Huh?
what colors would you like?
I already have the color theme.
Okay,
Don't
then
worry
tell me
about
what it is.
Bro, don't worry about it. I want to hire a planner because I want it to be like a certain way. Mm-hmm.
Okay. What about a pizza planner?
Word? Like
Yeah.
I want it to be like something more than just like a barbecue on my house, you know?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, what do you want?
I want it to be upscale.
Okay, to like what degree? Like we can set up tables for you and have like we can have like catered food. Like we have the means to do that.
Why are you so against me hiring someone?
Well, I'm just saying, like if you need help, just like ask for it.
So why did they
Well,
give
that's the
Scout
thing.
level
I
6
just
armor
wanna like enjoy it for once, like
and not
have to
Enforcer?
do this shit.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like you know, we can do that for you.
Yeah, but then like you guys are doing it. You know what I mean?
If you think hiring a party planner is the best move, then you do you, bro.
I'll talk to your mom about it. Because like, do I even want to do it in my house? Like, do I want to rent out a space? Like, you know what I mean?
God, you missed. Yeah, I get you.
I also don't want to just do like a restaurant thing, you know, like.
I don't got a knife.
Oh no.
You know, fuck it, you get it, bro. Get it.
Yeah, I get you. Like you're saying, like you want like banquet hall type shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get you.
Reds off, point blank.
Armpit.
Pata.
You smell like a baka. Oh. Bro brought out the arse ass.
Bro said, "Ooh, ee, ah, ee, ooh, ee, ee, ah, ee."
Literally.
Point B.
Oh, that's not bad.
Point C. Blues took all points already.
Oh. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah.
Bottom frag once again. Yeah, buddy. 6 and 7.
Get carried by the one guy.
Just another day here at work.
Like a boom.
When kids drop toys on the floor. My worst moment is me.
It sounds like Timmy Turner.
Or like that. Or like this.
Danny.
Not easy. Not easy to reach down anymore. It's not easy, but nonetheless, here I am. Still cute.
A good friend of mine. I mean, I've been friends with him for like 5 years. See, I'm closer to him too.
Stay-at-home dad chronicles. No need to overcomplicate things.
I know we don't know each other, but I'm Kendall, and I'm here to
Find something.
How can I help you?
Come ayer, fíjate, shock, porque esos majes no le hicieron nada, así que lo necesito también para mañana.
Oh, la gran. Ok, ya voy. Valiendo verga. Que cargo, baby.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
I'm trying to find that out. What did happen?
Somebody hurt me. Is this okay?
Yep.
Are you sure?
Yes, I've been pepper sprayed before. Twice. It's miserable.
Oh. Why did they do that to me?
That's what I'm trying to find out. What happened?
Oh, God. Please help me. Oh, what?
It is not.
Why is my face hurting?
See what dry towel?
Help me. Help me. Oh, what?
Here, try to put this dry towel on your face.
Again?
Every time it gets wet, it's gonna react. You know how to, yeah, I know. I'll get out of here before I get in trouble, all right? I will. Here's the bed, Charlie. You know? Let's see me and stop that shit. That fucking thing going on. Business, how about that? Go sit back on the fucking couch. Bro, it's coming already. There's no way they're calling the cops already. I just got here. Welcome to the arena! There's only 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Come on! Your time to shine, fighters! So, you know how to, yeah, I know. You're mad, Charlie. They'll call me, and I'll come down here, and I'll talk to you about the jobs over there. You know? So at least give me a heads up. I don't call them at all. Yeah, I know. Get out of here before I get in trouble, all right? I will.
Charlie Brown. Fucking Brown Town can.
Shit, I thought you were looking the other way. My bad.
Oh my. Bro, I get distracted. Like, I'm actually like.
I had it.
You guys. Huh? Superpower. Thanks. Can you give it to me? It's a present, yeah. Yeah, it's a present, right? This present too? This present too? Oh, thank you, man. Appreciate it. What did you say? The present? You said it's a present. You put it in? So much. Grazie mille. You can't go around telling people that they presents and then demand money from them. It's a scam. Don't do it. Scammer. 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 Yeah. Call police. Look, smart. Smart. Stop scamming people. Stop telling them it's free and then demanding money. You're a scammer. Don't reach. Just get it. Don't get it. You're fucking dead. Let's go, friend. Let's go. Thanks. Can you give it to me?
This headshot challenge is annoying. Boom, boom. The shotgun. That's the sound the shotgun make.
For the past couple years, especially in higher levels of play, specifically, Riot is at war with the concept of lane swapping, in which top laners are forced to lane against the duo lane so that each team's duo lane can free farm more easily. Riot's attempts to discourage this optimization have been so remarkably unsuccessful that they've literally begun to strong-arm players into walking to their assigned lanes by reducing gold accumulation for any player that's detected on the wrong side of the map at the beginning of the game. This is an amateurish band-aid fix, even by Riot standards, but Valve hasn't had to deal with this issue at all, not just because both side lanes have two players, but because side lanes are swapped by default. This, again, solves almost instantly. League is historically a bot lane dominant game, on account of there being twice as many players in the bottom lane as top. The game has been patched time and time again to try to balance out the inherent importance placed on the lane with all the people in it, but with minimal success. But in Dota, both sides of the map are equally important, since one team has their carry bot lane, and the other has their carry top. League has also historically struggled with ranged versus melee matchups, but Dota's swapped duo lanes provide more opportunities not only for offlaners to assist in a lane where one mistake doesn't mean disaster thanks to the presence of their support, but also for entirely new archetypes to thrive, like melee carries, which is a surprisingly basic archetype League just couldn't ever figure out. The lack of a jungler and the abundance of space to farm also gives the role system some increased flexibility, and a slightly more fair distribution of blame. If League players know one thing, it's that you can always blame the jungler, and though that isn't always completely fair, there is an element of truth to the idea that the jungler is the only player that matters in a large portion of games. Junglers bear almost all of the responsibility to make plays happen in all three lanes. They're also fully responsible for securing neutral objectives, of which there are many, and they still have to keep up with their own farming. Because everybody knows that jungling is the most important role in many games, it comes with a three-sided blame pretty much no matter how the game goes. And because people know that opting into jungling includes opting into getting flamed, people don't opt into jungling. And because nobody wants to jungle, a higher portion of jungle players are filled into that role unwilling and unprepared, which only furthers the stereotype that bad junglers are to blame for each and every loss. By eliminating the jungle role entirely, you do eliminate an irreplaceable playstyle with no real equivalent in Dota. But you also spread the responsibilities of the jungler to multiple players, instead of one person serving as the central hub for any and all blame. Ganking is now the responsibility of multiple people, typically both supports and the mid laner, depending on how the game is going. And farming the jungle is now both an additional source of gold for carry players, and a source of gold for anybody that gets obliterated in lane. We already briefly compared late game objectives earlier, but another unusual impact of not having a dedicated jungler is the need for fewer objectives in the early game. Because every player in the game is fully occupied in a lane, objectives like dragons, heralds, and grubs have no real equivalent in Dota, which has an underrated impact on when teams fight and why. League teams are accustomed to the idea that contesting each objective is mandatory, and as more and more objectives have been added to the game, League has become a game about speedrunning as much of your build as you can as the timer ticks down for the next mandatory objective fight. Since Dota doesn't really have such a wealth of mandatory objectives, teams are far more focused on timing fights as they finish key items and hit key power spikes. It's a difference that seems somewhat subtle at first, especially in comparison to the more visual differences, but it has a big impact on the pacing of the game, especially once laning phase is over. Speaking of laning phase, I did kind of skip over that entire aspect of the game outside of mentioning how many players went to each lane. So even though this video is running more than a bit long, I do want to briefly talk about some of the laning mechanics that allow these more flexible role systems to breathe a little bit, because while the presence of a support in each lane certainly helps certain types of characters find their place in the meta, lane interactions are defined in a much bigger way by the presence of lane mechanics League simply doesn't have. It's been a long time since Dota was relevant enough to the average player that you heard about it with any regularity, which again is a subject for another day. But back in the day when Dota was still viewed as a serious competitor to League by League players, the one thing that everybody wanted to talk about was the fact that in Dota, you could control your own minions. League doesn't have minion denial, and never has, outside of that one iteration of gameplay that at this point most people probably don't remember. nor does it have pulling, camp stacking, or camp blocking, all of which combine to create a much more dynamic laning experience. We'll talk about these other mechanics in a second, but we should first acknowledge how truly transformative creep denial is to the process of CSing. There's no building block more important to the DNA of the roller than this, and put simply, Dota gets it right. Being able to last hit your own minions to deny both gold and a chunk of the XP allows the better player to win lane at a much higher rate, but the winning player has to continually reassert that skill gap by actually denying minions, which is an interactive process. Laning feels like a give and take, even in situations where the lane isn't particularly close, which is a lot different than the dominant performances in League's lanes, especially top, where getting a wave frozen on you by a slightly stronger opponent can box you out of playing for minutes at a time, unless of course your jungler, who you hate, comes to bail you out. That's not to say that Dota's lanes can't be punishing, but players that make a single mistake aren't necessarily boxed out of the game nearly as quickly, thanks to a selection of other wave management tools that can help you reset. If your opponents have the wave too far up for you to contest, you're not subject to the whims of your jungler, you just go pull a jungle camp up to your wave, provoking a fight that will both halt and weaken your wave enough to break the freeze. If you see your opponents breaking this freeze using this method too often, you have the option to go block that camp from spawning, usually either by standing in the camp's radius as it's about to spawn, or by placing a ward there. And if you see that your opponent isn't bothering to block camps, you can then in turn stack the camp by drawing it outside of its spawn radius as it's set to respawn, so that it registers as empty and stacks a second camp on top of the first. It's all this huge game of rock, paper, scissors, but above all else, it's interactive in a way that League sometimes isn't. Over the years, League has made itself effectively idiot-proof, but many of these simplifications have, in the long run, merely removed sources of interaction in favor of a slightly more railroaded experience. This serves to avoid worst-case scenarios where games go to 80 minutes, or you fail to get a single CS because some guy is denying absolutely everything to sniper, but it also opens the door to brand new problems as League players stubbornly optimize a game that was never designed for things like wave manipulation. I'm still far from a League hater, but I just can't deny how satisfying it's been to swap over to Dota. And not only that, it's been weirdly nostalgic. More than anything else, Dota 2 reminds me of how League used to be. I'm finding myself returning to playstyles that got patched out of League years ago, and playing character archetypes that went the way of the dinosaur. Dota feels like a game that respects its strategy roots, and it rewards unique strategies, game knowledge, and decision-making just as much as it rewards execution and mechanical skill, which is not something I've felt comfortable saying about League for a long time. Of course, deep down I know that there's no such thing as a former League player. One day, the Rift will call, and I will answer. I will play League again, that much is inevitable. But right now, at this very moment, I cannot for the life of me figure out.
Challenger top lane, Challenger jungle,
Meet my friend Dave.
Challenger mid, Challenger bot,
Welcome to the League of Draven.
Challenger support, Challenger in North America, Challenger in the US, an alleged chess prodigy, CEO of a thriving full-service and repair company, a scientific anomaly the likes of which has never been seen before. These are the many titles of one person, the man who is truly just built different. Tyler 1. Tyler started his League career when he was still in university and was famously banned for his solo queue behavior.
I was banned from League of Legends permanently, forever. No coming back. You know. How do I feel about that? Meh. I saw it coming, dude. I saw it coming. I'm not gonna lie to you, I saw it coming. If you guys knew everything I did, they were They were nice to me on that post. Let me tell you.
The people demanded his freedom, and his freedom was granted.
I'm sure everybody here has heard the news. Yeah. T1 has been unbanned from League of Legends. I'm sure you guys have probably heard the news by now. After 613 days, I can finally play League of Legends without getting my accounts banned. Now, you guys are probably wondering, Tyler, dude, it has been 3 months. What? Riot actually begged me to come back. It was kind of sad. I actually felt bad for them.
In 2018, he would hit Challenger for the first time playing AD carry.
Let's go! There it is, baby! Give me that shit, boy! Plus 21! That's 392, bitch! That is Challenger tier. That right there is Challenger. What's up, guys? Hey, come here. Hey, boys, you are watching a Challenger streamer. How's it feel? How did you do it? So you're asking me how I climbed from 0P Diamond 5, 46% win rate in 15 days to Challenger? Is that what you're asking me? 'Cause I'm a fucking god. That's how I did it.
He didn't know it at the time, but this would be the first of many.
Like I said, I'm not one of those degenerates who's like, oh yes, Challenger account. Let's make a new account. Oh, 5 Challenger accounts. Ooh, cool. No, okay. You get 1 Challenger account. Who cares if you do it again?
In 2019, Tyler started a challenge, and his message was very clear.
So, we are doing an unranked to Challenger jungle only. The role is easy, and I am here to prove it. Period. End of discussion. Dude, jungle is the best role with the worst players. Period. End of discussion. It is what it is. You are delusional. Okay, so you're literally saying I will not get Diamond. Do you realize how easy Diamond is?
Having never seriously played the role before, Tyler started jungling. Did he ever jungle?
Let's go watch some videos in Q or something. Watch this. Let me show you how fucking broken this role is. Watch this. No skill. Watch this. No skill. I'm gonna do red buff and go straight top. Watch this. He dies. Look how absolutely peasant this role is. Hello? Flash ignite! Ah!
Yeah.
Alright, I gotta play for myself. Alright, it's doomed. Never mind. I'll just do it myself. Never mind. Fuck it.
Tyler one-hit Diamond after 192 games, 71% win rate on Lee Sin, and 62% win rate on Kindred. Tyler introduced Olaf into his champion pool and achieved Master Rank after 419 games.
Woo! Let's go! Let's go! Where's it at? What'd I say? I said it's the easiest fucking roll! 3 weeks ago, what'd I fucking say? What'd I say? I'll show you how easy your roll is. I will show you. And in, what, about 3 weeks of playtime? 4 weeks of playtime, I get Master Tier. I get Master Tier. Put the money where my mouth is. Your roll is easy. I made it to Masters. I still don't kite camps. I do not kite camps, and I made it to Master. I sit there like a fucking brute and fucking hit him. It's that easy. I don't know matchups. It's the best roll in the goddamn game, period. And it's not even close.
Boasting a 66% win rate on Olaf, nothing could stand in his way. Challenger was surely close, right? Tyler began to struggle. Playing jungle on stream with thousands of people watching is a recipe for stream sniping.
Whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. I'm being ghosted so fucking hard.
Eventually, Tyler would decide to stop streaming until he reached Jungle Challenger due to the amount of ghosting and sniping in his games. Just over a month later, with a grand total of 1,807 games, he did the unthinkable and collected the second Infinity Stone.
I did, in fact. I am not trying to brag. T1 is a humble man. I would never, ever in my life brag about anything. I'm down to earth. However, gentlemen, lads, ladies, gals, you are looking at right now a challenger jungle. Thank you.
He was finally able to achieve this by swapping his playstyle.
You guys want to hear how me and him came to be? It was insane. It's motivational. Listen, so very last stream, I played Ivern, and I was like, wow, this dude's really chill. I don't chill. He fucking big dick. Walks around, look at that, just like that. I don't give a fuck. Walks around the fucking jungle. So you know what? Let's play him.
He chose to fill a supportive role within his team, often playing with low CS numbers. He focused on protecting his laners, getting them a lead, and sacrificing his own strength to back up his team. On Ivern, gold doesn't mean as much because he's more of a utility-based champion.
No, listen, every single Ivern YouTube video I watched, I read Ivern's lore, read it like a book. It's actually pretty interesting. He used to be a cruel soldier. We'll talk about that in a second. I lose 9 Ivern games in a row, D2 0 LP. Did I give up? No. I fucking reeked to another one. Lost 13 of 14. We keep playing it. Boom! We're 1 game away from Challenger. Who the fuck do we lock in? Ivern. I love him. Dude, he rescued Daisy. You should read up on the lore. It actually immerses you.
Tyler was ready to set his sights on a new goal, Challenger top lane.
We are starting top lane today. Yes. Yeah. Yep. Unranked the Challenger top lane starts today.
After only 117 wins and 83 losses, Tyler hit Diamond 4 in top lane. It took him only 8 games more than his jungle climb.
That's it! T1 does it again! Let me see it! Let's fucking go!
The climb would continue, with Tyler making his way toward Masters. It was not going fast, with him playing hundreds and hundreds of games, never actually hitting Masters. Fast forward to the last day of the season. Tyler did not have enough time to hit Challenger, but that didn't stop him from trying to hit Masters before the season reset.
22-3! The hardest time to play ranked of the season! Look at this. Show gap in the fucking top lane, right?
With that, Tyler had hit Masters. He still had a very long way to go to hit Challenger top lane. He continued to grind throughout the preseason and well into the next season. The grind was not easy. Tyler would play a grand total of 3,800 games across 2 seasons and 1 preseason, leading up to a stream where he had 80,000 people watching him as he would cross the Challenger cutoff.
Done! It's done! It's done! That's it! And it's done! Yeah! Yes! Yeah! Yes, 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 yes! Yes, 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 yes! Yeah! Yes! Fuck! It's fucking done! That's a promotion. That's Challenger. Dude, just picture in your head, fucking sweet, sweet victory, yeah. I'm a problem. Period. I'm a fucking problem.
The full climb took over 9 months, yes, almost a year, for this one challenge. One of the most notable things about this part of the challenge is that Tyler fully embraced his title as the best weak side top laner.
I'll play weak side till the day I die!
Some other ridiculous stats from the top challenge include that on 3 separate days, he played 25 games in a single day. He also lost 18 games of those 25 in one single day. The man is genuinely built different. With 3 roles now at Challenger, he quickly set his sights on the next goal.
Alright, so we're doing Challenger, bro. I'm not gonna lie. By the time we're there, Challenger's gonna be 800 LP. And we have, I believe, 3-4 months. I'm gonna be honest. It's gonna be pretty hard to get it before this year. I'm a fucking freak, for sure. So, it is possible. There's no way I get Challenger's 3 roles and you doubt the 4th role. What are my champs? Let's start from the top. Is Ari, Akali, maybe. Anivia, no. Annie's viable. That's pretty PogChamp.
It only took him 291 games to hit Masters in mid lane, way faster than his 419 games in jungle, or his 824 in top lane.
Master tier already, by the way. Already! See what I'm doing? Speed running it, bro. I don't even care anymore. I still gotta finish. Dude, I'm gonna finish mid, and honest to God, I'm gonna finish fucking support challenge as well. This season, by the way. This season.
The climb to Challenger mid lane was a short one. With just under 700 games, Tyler had conquered yet another role.
This game's over. It's done, bro. Hey, it's done. Mid's done. Mid's done, bro. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. It's over. It's done. It's finished. You want me to yell a bit, bro? You want some screaming? Huh? Mid-diff. It's the Mammoth Man. Ah! And it was easy as fuck. By the way, you guys are gone. I'm at 775. Oh, I'm chilling. I got it comfortably. Comfortably. Comfortably, Challenger. Comfortably. That was easy. I mean, what, bro? What I did, like, what? You mean, like, get hype and get excited? Bro, it feels like I just started. I don't know. This was so easy.
With a 64% win rate on Annie and a 73% win rate on Irelia, Tyler had a lot to say to the mid lane community.
I'm expressing how I feel right now. It was easy as hell. Little underwhelming how easy mid lane is compared to everything else. Bro, mid lane is so Mickey Mouse cupcake compared to top lane. It's crazy. It's so crazy. There's no wave management. If nobody ever manages waves or freeze waves compared to top, and if they do, all you do is clear vision, walk bot, gank top. I will say this though. I will say this. Support is fucking we learned from this that support is fucking disgustingly broken. I was more worried about support during this challenge than enemy jungle.
His playstyle in mid revolved heavily around roaming, specifically playing around his jungler. He often had lower CS numbers, but instead had a large impact on the map overall. There was only one role left, and Tyler had a point to prove. Some people thought that the support climb would be the easiest he had ever done. Others seemed to think that it would be the most difficult.
Dude, let me say this. I've been told since I started this damn challenge. Tyler, you're gonna get stuck in silver. Tyler, silver 80 carries are so bad. You don't understand, bro. It's not my fault I can't climb. No, dude, my 80 carry was so bad. Kids, you're trash at the game. Support is easily the most broken role ever. It's been for years. I might 2-week this challenge. I'm not gonna lie. Call me T1 2-week.
With only one stone left to complete the set, Tyler started the support speedrun. Challenge.
Now, that's over with. Apologies. In case you missed it, we are starting support to Challenger today. Hey, I'm gonna say this, first of all. We are 1 roll away from 5 roll Challenger. I'm at the top of the food chain of everything I do. And I'm gonna prove it. After I get this, my prediction, this Challenger is gonna be easy as hell. Now,
There's not much to say about the low elo games because there weren't many of them.
your ass over here, and that's first blood. Oh, support is so hard. Oh, this is so easy. This is so stupid. Wow. Guys are... Sup? Yep.
After 58 games, only 3 days into the support challenge, Tyler hit Diamond playing a very wide range of champs. A week and a half into the challenge, he had already achieved Masters, playing mostly Nautilus, Karma, Rakan, and Pike.
There it is. There it is. Cookie Monster 1, 2, 3. Master tier. Week and a half. Speed running the support challenge. Easy, bro. It's so easy. I've been autopiloting. I tried it once, but dude, this is kind of boring. We're already master tier. Master tier in what? 130 games? Yeah, new role. I'm not even fucking playing, like, dude, I'm playing everything. Enchanters, fucking Frontline, Rakan, Karma, Morgana. It's so easy. It's so easy.
A few days later, Grandmaster in 200 games.
Support, guys, I swear to God, support is so hard. It's really the hardest role in the game. I swear, bro. I mean, guys, trust me, I'm 5,000. Oh, wait a minute. I'm 2 weeks in. Wait a minute. I'm like 200 games in. Playing with new champs I've never played before. The easiest champs in the game on pure autopilot.
Tyler's gameplay involved a lot of roaming, especially if his AD was behind or losing lane. On Nautilus, he would look to dominate lane by making a catch and going all in, whereas on Karma, he would suffocate the enemy by forcing priority and poking them down. At 443 games, he finally completed his challenge.
Focus up! Focus up! Focus up! Focus up! I think they're open! I think they're open! It is done! Ah! Woo! That's it! It's done!
He won. He's just a goat, bro.
Ah! Officially! I'm too good, bro. Well. Look at us. Look at us. It's done. It's over. I am officially have gotten Challenger on every single fucking roll. We started with Jungle. It took us 2,000 fucking games. 3,000 almost. Top lane, about the same. Mid, 900. Support was this officially, what is this? 443 games? And I've been 80 carry Challenger my entire goddamn fucking life, bro. And it's done. Officially done. I am a fucking problem? Oh, 5 challenger accounts. Ooh, cool. No, okay. You get 1 challenger account. Who cares if you can do it again?
Tyler had a lot to say about the people who doubted him, and some very strong opinions on the balancing of the different roles in the game.
We started jungle. They laughed at us, dude. They laughed. Ha! Look at them. Ha! You can't do it. Ha! Ha! The fucking kids that laughed at us, bro, have quit League. None of them even play anymore, bro. They couldn't take it. They couldn't take it, bro. I've played 50,000 games since then. We're not the same. All the roles, here's how I'd rank them. Support is the easiest role. Dude, I brain off autopiloted almost all of support. Like, I'm not even kidding you. Almost all of support. And it took me 500 games. My brain was off. Before I played support, I said all support players suck. The ones that just suck a little less climb. It's true. Top jungle, probably the hard. Top's the hardest. If you do not play meta top lane, it sucks. Mid lane's easy, to be honest. AD carry, AD carry can be frustrating to play if you get sub gap. So yeah, I don't know. I put jungles up. The jungle's hard to learn because it's different, but it also relies on your teammates. Compared to top and jungle, dude, mid and support were just like, oh, it's over. Oh, it's done already. Okay, true. I almost forgot.
Officially a 5-role challenger player, Tyler 1 would cement himself as the face of League of Legends itself. To congratulate him, Riot updated their official account to have his face on it, and also sent him a package to open on stream.
Here's what I'm assuming is inside, bro. A check for $5 billion, a contract to run Riot Games, a statue showing my just sheer size and swagger. Look, it's like 5 challenger icons. I kind of like it. I kind of like it, dude. I like it. It's special. It's unique. You know what? I'll say thank you, Riot. That's the day. You better, Riot Games, you better fucking clip this. You better save it, because I will not say it again. Ever in my life. I appreciate it. Thank you, guys. But I am the goddamn greatest of all time. So, again, hey. I mean, I deserve this, to be honest.
For this challenge, Tyler played over 7,300 games in a 3-year period. Not only that, he actually reached top 50 on the NA leaderboard after finishing his support climb. The total amount of games for each challenge were 3,800 games for top challenge, 1,807 games for jungle, 700 games for mid, 694 games for AD carry, and 443 games for support. With his point proven, he could finally stop playing League, right? He would announce that conquering NA was not enough, and he was heading to Europe.
I want everybody to know that when I'm in their game, we're speaking fucking freedom, baby. US of A, motherfuckers. Who's with me? Who's fucking with me, baby? And now, the fucking show begins. This cloud region, by the way, bro. God damn. I'm not even kidding when I say this. EU 300 LP is in a D1 max. Maximum, bro. Absolute garbage, man. I'm not kidding, man. Easy Masters. What is this, day 5 Masters? This is a fucking speedrun, baby.
Let's just say, after 1 month, he decided to extend his trip. Tyler once again would decide to stop streaming and continue his solo queue grind offline.
Man. Anyway, in case you missed it, we went 9-16 yesterday. Yeah, it was a really good day, as you can tell. Like, I can snipe me 10 times, do that shit, dumb fucking play style 10 times and not get banned. Begins this cloud. When I'm in their game, we're speaking fucking freedom, baby. US of A, motherfuckers. Who's with me? Who's fucking with me, baby? And fucking clip this. You better save it, because I will not say it again. Ever in my life. I appreciate it. Thank you, guys. But I am the goddamn greatest of all time. So, again, hey. I mean, I deserve this, to be honest.
For this challenge, Tyler played over 7,300 games in a 3-year period. Not only that, he actually reached top 50 on the NA leaderboard after finishing his support climb. The total amount of games for each challenge were 3,800 games for top challenge, 1,807 games for jungle, 700 games for mid, 694 games for AD carry, and 443 games for support. With his point proven, he could finally stop playing League, right? He would announce that conquering NA was not enough, and he was heading to Europe.
I want everybody to know that when I'm in their game, we're speaking fucking freedom, baby. US of A, motherfuckers. Who's with me? Who's fucking with me, baby? And now, the fucking show begins. This cloud region, by the way, bro. God damn. I'm not even kidding when I say this. EU 300 LP is in a D1 max. Maximum, bro. Absolute garbage, man. I'm not kidding, man. Easy Masters. What is this, day 5 Masters? This is a fucking speed run, baby.
Let's just say after 1 month, he decided to extend his trip. Tyler once again would decide to stop streaming and continue his solo queue grind offline.
Man. Anyway, in case you missed it, we went 9-16 yesterday. Yeah, it was a really good day, as you can tell. Like, I can snipe me 10 times, do that shit, dumb fucking play style 10 times and not get banned. I shouldn't have to beg that guy to get banned and manually report and type, etc., etc.
Tyler had a flight booked to leave Europe and was grinding right up until the deadline. He achieved Challenger on the day his flight was booked to leave after 820 games played. In the last 5 days there, he went from Masters to Challenger.
What it does do! We are be back at it, but yet again. Sup! Somebody sup! Back in the greatest goddamn fucking country on the planet. And in case you missed it, we did get Challenger on EU West. So I had my flight booked on the 27th or something. So I literally got Challenger, and as I was promoting, I was on the flight home. This happens in every challenge too. Bro, every time I'm about to get Challenger, people always play to try and kick me out. Anyway, so we were like fucking 500 LP for, I think, 3 weeks of the challenge. And then we were like GM to Challenger in like 3 days with a 70% win rate. So easy, actually. All these games are so easy. Bro, EUS is so easy. You just don't die. It will start running it down every single game. So if you're not the person that runs it down, somebody else will. These guys cannot play from behind. So it's pretty much like 4 easy steps. Climb. Don't tight. Ward Raptors, level 1. Do Dragons. Don't die. Easy climb, no matter what. Easy climb. The account sharing, the boosting, I really didn't run into any of that. Bro, no, it's true, man. It's true. It's so crazy how bad NA solo queue is just because of all that. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Bro, as I'm saying, like, these guys think they got it bad in the US. You don't got it bad at all. Oh my god. Come play on NA with what's going on over here on this server. Like, you guys understand how hard I was sweating. Get this. So I was doing like pre-game rituals every single day. Bro, I drank Blood Rush out of the same cup for like 12 days straight. Guys, get this. Seriously, I was like doing rituals. Guys, I took 1 shower in 2 weeks. No, I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding. I was full about it. Same clothes, 2 weeks. Yes, I had the same outfit on every single day. I'm not even lying. On the car ride, I was like, explaining what happened. I was like, yeah, I got it, bro. Then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna grief these sons of it. I'm gonna ultimate bravery every game on 200 ping from NA and tank the fucking account. He was like, Tyler, should you really do that? That's kind of spiteful. I said, spiteful? Spiteful? You're goddamn right, it's fucking spiteful. Grief every game I'm on? Well, that's fine, because now I have 1,025 LP worth of games to ruin. Like I said, we'll be sitting that account. I'm just saying, it is what it is. Might want to ban it. Preemptively, guys.
You might think that having played every single role of Challenger, and also reaching Challenger on multiple servers, would be enough for someone to move on and finally quit League. Well, to this day, Tyler spends his time terrorizing the Rift, for better or for worse. Tyler also recently announced his next challenge, fatherhood.
Me and Michaela are having a baby! Woo! And then finally, boom. Yes, we are having a baby, a little baby girl. I'm a young 28, but it's time. We're so excited. So excited. Yes, dude. My children will not know anything League of Legends related, by the way. Stop it. This game, they're not going to know anything about this game. She is going to be a bit of a problem. That's all I got to say. She's going to be a bit of a problem. Please do not be like your mother. Please. No offense to Kayla. Love Kayla to death, but please, bro. I cannot take 2 Kaylas running around the house. Seriously. Seriously. Please. Please, bro. I can't do it. Oh, that's all I've been thinking about. Oh my god. Imagine Caleb, but 2.
Thanks for watching, and let me know what you would consider finishing League to mean down below.
Like I said, I'm not one of those degenerates who's like, oh yes, challenger account. Let's make a new account. Oh, 5 challenger accounts. Ooh, cool. No, okay. You get 1 challenger account. Who cares if you can do it again?
Since League of Legends launched in 2009, there have been countless strategies and metas that in some way broke the game's balance. There is one specific meta in 2018 that is credited not only with ruining solo queue, but also professional play. This meta was so hated by the players, the casters, and the viewers at home that Riot was forced to intervene. Meanwhile in solo queue, this is what was happening. We'll be talking more about that later. This nightmare meta had such an impact that to this day, 7 years later, it is still considered by many to be the worst that the game has ever seen. It was so despised that Riot is still actively making changes to keep this strategy from ever returning. But it's so strong and so smart that it keeps coming back anyway. If you played League back then, you already know what I'm talking about. This video is going to cover the rise and fall of the funnel meta, and the legacy of one of the most toxic and hated metas of all time.
It's taking over pretty much every region right now, and it's really boring to watch.
I think funneling should be nerfed. Most pros think funneling should be nerfed, and from what I have seen, most players at home also think funneling should be nerfed.
They're clearly just about not letting G2 play this like really stupid funnel combat.
Oh, what's that? You don't like it?
This looks like it's a practice game. The observer's like, yeah, we'll just play fun stuff. No, this is the meta.
Like, why is that in the game?
The funnel meta is one of the most well-known in League's history, but for those who are lucky enough to have not lived through it, the strategy involved funneling as many resources as possible onto one single player. This was in the form of a laner and jungle duo, usually in the mid lane. One player played a carry, and the other a supportive champion. The carry would clear the jungle, taking all the golden experience. The support would stay in lane and hold the wave so that the carry could farm it instead. This meant that the carry would be getting double the amount of golden experience than they were actually balanced around having in a normal game of League. And this broke League's balance entirely. The funnel strategy overall was a disaster for professional play and led to some of the most ridiculous competitive matches of all time, including a game that had 3 smites and no jungler. But before we talk about that, we need to look at where this meta even came from, who discovered it, and how. Well, if you look it up, you'll find all sorts of information saying that it started in 2018. This is partially true, but it goes back way further than that, to a different game mode entirely. Twisted Treeline 3v3. This was an old League of Legends game mode that was removed in 2019. For years, funneling was the meta in this game mode. One champion would take all of the resources from the top lane and the jungle, and it's really the origin of the funnel meta in League. Even on Summoner's Rift, parts of the funnel strategy had started to show up very early on. In Season 2 and 3, it was expected in competitive play that you'd see the mid laner take wolves or wraiths constantly, due to the lead that it would give in lane. Then of course, they'd start taking blue buff too. Jungling was truly a miserable experience. In 2017 though, a full year before the funnel strategy gained popularity, boosters on the Chinese servers were using it as their go-to strategy. You can even find posts from people around this time confused about what this strategy was, asking for explanations about how they lost so fast with seemingly no counterplay. These boosters relied on ranking accounts up quickly and reliably to make a living. So if there's an optimal way to rank up, they're going to find it. And that is exactly what happened. Master Yi and Tarek would eventually become the faces of the funnel strategy, but on the Chinese server, it was originally played mostly with Kayle instead of Tarek, using her ultimate to make Yi Kayle would heal and buff Yi while building items like Ardent Sensor and Knight's Vow. Ardent Sensor, even on its own, was very strong at this point. It's worth noting that even though this was long before the Worlds 2018 incident, people knew Ardent was going to be a problem. But that's a story for a different video, which you should definitely check out. After collecting as much gold and experience as possible, Master Yi would just stat check anyone in his way. It didn't matter if it was one person or 5 people. No need for skill expression, no need to counter anything, just right click and let the enormous experience and gold difference do all the work. There was really nothing that could be done by the enemy laner to deal with this when done properly. Once Kayle hit level 6, they would just walk on you under your tower, and you would just lose. This is all based around solo queue though. It wasn't until 2018 that the funnel strategy really started to get popular and made its way into pro play. There were a ton of balance changes that Riot had recently made which contributed to this. Patch 8.10 nerfed early game junglers, reducing the experience they received. It also massively buffed Scuttlecrab, shout out to me. It now gave over 10 times the experience from level 1 and doubled the gold, both scaling even further throughout the game. This was a huge buff to funneling, because the team that was doing it was able to have complete control of Scuttlecrab as they had permanent lane priority. There was nothing that could be done to contest them, especially because early game junglers had just been nerfed, so there was even less of a chance of successfully contesting the duo. This was also a time when challenging smite still existed, and it was ridiculously strong. It basically made it impossible to lose most 1v1s. It dealt damage over time, it made the enemy deal less damage to you, it revealed them, it took their lunch money. There's not much that it didn't do. Patch 8.11 also nerfed AD carry as a role, brutally, to the point where it was normal to see champions like Yasuo, Vlad, or Heimerdinger instead. As a result, AD carries relied on either having massively increased income from funnel, or built mostly AP items, like Kai'Sa. All of these things happened leading up to the 2018 LCK Summer Split, and in the very first match, this is what happened.
LCK.
Here we go.
Summer 2018 meta. Reveal yourself.
Oh, there it is.
Oh boy, Nunu Karthus is coming
right
out
away.
on the blue side. They want Nunu Karthus. MVP has been playing it in solo queue. To me, the only reason you'd first pick the Nunu is take the Karthus, and we might have Tarek E against it. We're getting it!
It's happening!
We're popping off in the first game!
The first game of LCK 2018 Summer, and we're gonna get it right away. Karthus gets
Holy
locked
crap!
in. There is no secret as to what's going on now.
Let it waft over you. This is the new meta.
This is why I'm laughing. Nobody's in the mid lane. It's just like, it's 2v2 in the jungle right now.
The game progressed slowly, with both teams just taking jungle camps and clearing waves. Eventually, the two funnel duos encountered each other in the river, and it was time for some impressive gameplay.
We're gonna have our first 2v2 fight. The Tarek ultimate comes down, and Bono is just gonna get demolished. Tempt is gonna go down too. Even burns his flash, unfortunately. Will be ulting here, but Max is gonna survive. And now Ignar on the run. Really nowhere for him to go. Should be an easy 3-for-0 for MVP here.
Maybe you only need one. Maybe Master Yi is truly the chosen one. He's got 3.
Even though it was the first pro game of this strategy really being played, it was already becoming clear that it was difficult to deal with and maybe not the most engaging to watch.
If you're one of the top teams, you're Kingzone watching this, you're KT, you're SKT. Now you know that both these teams are
Why
willing
is
to
there
play
Thresh
the
in
Gouda
the top
cheese. They're
lane,
willing to play the
bro?
Camembert. They're willing to go for cheese. That's
I don't
frustrating because
understand.
you can lose a game to this if you lose a team fight and Master Yi gets 3 kills. Maybe you have to ban this until it filters through. Now you're going to have to put in some legit prep or waste a lot of bans on some of this stuff.
Here's the engage. You're not getting away from him this time. The Shen ultimate, not enough of a shield, and that's going to do it. They lost their damage. Where even is Karthus? He disappeared. He's not even here. He's up in the top lane, and that's it. He didn't even need the Ornn ultimate.
The funnel meta was out in full force. It was a strong strategy in pro play, but it wasn't required. It could be beaten with a lot of coordination and careful drafting. Riot was hesitant to make changes to funnel at the time because they wanted to see what players would do and how the meta would evolve. This is what Freak had to say.
We've seen things like Mordekaiser as a support plus Shyvana jungle, Tarek support plus Master Yi. We've seen Super Camille as well. A lot of crazy stuff is out there. And ultimately, everything is in flux. We don't know for sure what the best strategies are. We've seen teams run both, or one or the other, or neither, and it's up to what the teams think is best. Over the next few weeks, we'll see them start to solidify what they really do think works for them. I think we'll see some teams say, nope, we are a marksman team, and some teams say, nope, we are a mage team, or we are a super Yi team, or whatever. I think that's really cool that teams can have different approaches to how they play the game.
Meanwhile, in solo queue, this nightmare was occurring. Less than 1 week after his initial comments on the funnel strategy, Freak released a patch rundown video. In it, he addressed the impact the funnel was having on solo queue specifically. According to him, Tarek and Yi were actually the highest win rate duo in League of all time.
What the
Master
fuck
Yi
are we
Tarek,
doing,
from what
bro?
I have heard, is the
You guys
single
are actually like
highest
retarded, bro.
duo in all of League of Legends. Master Yi Tarek's win rate is so high, it is higher than peak Zaya Rakan ever was. And we all know peak Zaya Rakan was real dumb and made every game about them. Master Yi Tarek is way better than any of that ever was. It's actually insane. And it's so strong, the game is about them as opposed to the rest of the game of League of Legends. And so, though I think funneling can be interesting and can be a cool pro strategy, and I'm actually okay with it being in my games in solo queue, it is so good it warps the game entirely, and I think is completely deserving of being nerfed.
Before talking about the nerfs, let me take a moment to introduce you to the sponsor of this video, who you've probably heard of, War Thunder. War Thunder is the most comprehensive vehicle combat game you can play, and is available now completely for free on PC, console, and mobile. There's over 2,500 tanks, planes, helicopters, and ships to choose from, anything from the biplanes of the 1920s to the fighter jets of today. War Thunder even has a new mobile version available on both iOS and Android, so you can play it wherever you go. They have detailed vehicles, realistic graphics, and authentic sounds to provide the best experience possible. War Thunder has a community of over 70 million players, and best of all, you can join it completely for free using my download links below to sign up. If you make a new account or haven't played in 6 months, you'll also receive a bonus pack for PC or console players. You'll get 3 premium vehicles and a 50% experience and income boost, among other bonuses, like 100,000 Silver Lions. This offer is available for a limited time only, so there's never been a better time to try it out. Thanks again to War Thunder for sponsoring this video, and let's jump back into it. The patch nerfed Master Yi, Tarek, and Nunu. Some important context is that the patch rundown is from June 26th, and the funnel strategy had just made its appearance in pro play 2 weeks ago. Master Yi and Tarek worked well together for mostly obvious reasons, like their ults. But on top of that, Tarek basically turned Yi's Alpha Strike into a guaranteed point-and-click stun, which was clearly really engaging and a lot of fun to play against. Nunu, on the other hand, was usually paired with Karthus, because Nunu's Blood Boil also increased the target's ability power by 40% at max rank to a cap, which let Karthus do this.
Your team's so retarded.
Since Funnel had appeared in competitive though, pro players began using all sorts of different duos. Lucian and Braum, Alistar and Kai'Sa, Tarek and Kai'Sa, Braum and Kai'Sa, Nunu and Kai'Sa, Talia and Alistar were even being played and finding success. One match even had Faker on Tarek against a Camille and Braum duo.
Here we go.
Oh god,
Here we go. Okay, there we go. But the question is Blossom gonna play Yi, and is Faker gonna play Tarek?
You know who is a much more famous Yi than Blossom?
Who's that?
Faker.
Faker looks pissed off.
In game 1, I said this will never happen because Faker wouldn't play the Tarek. And it seems like Faker's gonna be playing the Tarek.
Really?
Yes.
He's gonna play Tarek in a professional game. Okay, there it is. No swaps. We're after 20 seconds, and Faker with heal on Tarek in the mid lane. Tarek versus Braum. Tell your friends to, they haven't watched League of Legends in a while, just come on in and just don't tell them anything. It definitely does speak to the selflessness of Faker to say, hey, I'm known as the best player in the world. I'm gonna play Tarek mid with heal exhaust.
Genji just on the Baron.
Now this is gonna be the end of it. No TP on Tatal, and they can just turn around. Ultimate coming out here, but it's not enough damage in the front line. The Cosmic Radiance finally comes out. Blossom trying to do that damage, but he's targeting the top Kent. It's not going to be enough, and down he does go. The last knockup, 3 members go down. 4 members, actually. And that will be it.
The thing about Funnel is that strategically, it made sense. Even if you ignore the synergy between specific champions, like Tarek and Yi, Funnel as a strategy was just smart. It made sense to double the resources of one carry instead of splitting it 2 ways. But Funnel did fundamentally break how the game was designed. Because champions were balanced based on having around a certain amount of resources at each point in the game. That is, unless you're in solo queue, and your bot lane is 0-10. The strategy actually got even more creative, because during week 6 of the LCK Summer Split, MVP ran 3 smites, 1 in each lane with 2 champions for utility, and they had no dedicated jungler.
Where's everyone going?
This is definitely looking weird and wonderful.
This puts the int in interest.
Before the 3-minute mark, MVP had both their top and mid lane duos helping to invade and take enemy camps.
If one funnel is wrong, 2 funnels make a right.
I've decided that instead of talking about the strategy here, I'm just going to let it play out and think about it after the fact. My brain power is limited. It is the 7th game of the night.
7th game of the night, and we've got bot lane solo Karthus Smite teleport with support Trundle roaming around the jungle, and Max with a Smite Mordekaiser top lane. 2v1 against Anar.
By putting 2 players mid and 2 players top, they had priority in both lanes, and also put more gold onto their carries than the other team could. They actually went on to win that game. It was a really interesting innovation, and it is really cool to see even now. But as interesting as Funnel was, and as strong as it was, the strategy still wasn't being played in every game. It wasn't the only option available, and it wasn't unbeatable. Pro players could coordinate and defeat this strategy in a way that simply could not happen in solo queue. During Misfits vs Fnatic, for example, Misfits countered this strategy by invading early.
Was reckless in solo queue. And as you guys can see now, he might actually die. Nope, flashing away from that one. It's a very long level 1 fight.
Keeps on going top lane. There's some action as well, but nowhere near as important as what's going on down here. Hylissang.
Oh my.
Pushed out towards
it's not over yet.
They're just going to keep pushing forward.
No flash!
There's the stun. Roxa flashes away. The dazzle not enough. Roxa will be the first to fall, and first blood goes to Misfits. But here comes the Oh, he steals the red buff and gets level 2.
Okay, so the entire thing that happens here is when you're against this strategy where you want to force feed this mid laner with Smite, Caps in this case on the Kai'Sa, teams really want to invade early on to try and disrupt this early clear. All right.
Last split, about 33% of his team's damage. Maxwell topping out the jungle pool there, but going to be doing a lot more of that this time. Red buff here for Fnatic.
Oh, invade and fight.
Oh, the binding connects, and Caps is down. Fnatic have nothing left. Misfits once again stating their dominance over Fnatic.
We already said this 3 or 4 times. The entire goal with invading in for Misfits is to stop Caps from just taking jungle camps. And if you shut down Caps, there is no damage on Fnatic's side. Caps was still able to get his early farm, but Misfits showed, wait, you don't have a jungler. Our bot lane can just win. And they went bot lane. Hansama gets the first kill. Hansama gets the second kill by just Mickey landing a binding. And suddenly, the entire strategy of funnel gold onto Caps and he will take over the game and be the highest level, ruined.
Misfits went on to win that game, and in BBQ versus HLE, they used the exact same strategy.
Level 1 though, that's even louder. The axe is going to miss though. Without an undertow, it might be
Not
difficult,
done.
but Tempt is going to have to flash after the second one lands. That's a flash in. The Apprehend taken level 1, and that is a Soraka grabbing first blood.
Because one team didn't really have a jungler, the side lanes were also vulnerable to being ganked. Plus, if you managed to put the hyper carry behind, the game was basically over, because they were all the damage on the team. Some teams though, like G2, did find a ton of success with it. After week 2 of the EU LCS, Perkz had a KDA of 49-1, while Jankos had a KDA of 50-1. The twist is that even though the strategy wasn't mandatory, and even though it could be beaten, everybody seemed to hate it, including Jankos.
Please just change the gold funneling strat so I don't need to play Braum again. But I think it's fun. I really think it's fun. Don't get me wrong, I love the fact that you can play everything everywhere you want, and I love the fact that sometimes you can go for the gold funneling instead of normal jungle.
No,
yeah,
estoy
it's
bien,
just so
abuelo.
boring sometimes when you're just sitting on stage and you're just like shielding people and like hitting minions. And
No, estoy bien, abuelo. Ahí hago. Voy a hacer algo yo.
And let's face it, no one really wants to watch the best
Thank
mid
you,
laners in the world play Taric for Master Yi. This is why, only 2 weeks after Freak's comments about waiting to see how the meta would evolve, Riot Meddler made a post addressing the funnel strategy. because the feedback around it was so bad. In the post, Meddler said that gold funneling simply made lanes play out in an uninteractive way. Plus, putting 2 income streams, one from the lane and one from the jungle, onto a single champion was going to cause even bigger issues with balance. At the 15-minute mark, a champion that was funneling would already have about 50% more gold than the enemy laner. He went on to say that they couldn't find a fix that was low on disruption to normal jungle gameplay while still meeting their design values on intuitiveness and clarity. Even though they couldn't find a good solution, they thought funnel was too much of an issue and they were going to go ahead with a temporary solution anyway, that Meddler called a pretty ugly one. When a Riot employee is telling you that they're going to implement a change that even they call ugly and heavy-handed, you know you're about to witness a circus. The band-aid fix was to heavily reduce the gold received from lane minions if you had a jungle item and also the most gold on your team. This is what Freak had to say about it during the patch rundown 1 week later.
This is going to be a contentious change, but I want to bring up several topics here, okay? Let's talk about 1. Should funneling be nerfed? Now, I think yes. You might have a different opinion, but I think funneling should be nerfed. In an appeal to authority, most pros think funneling should be nerfed, and from what I have seen, most players at home also think funneling should be nerfed. I think the majority of the league base is saying, hey, we don't find this fun, we don't find this interesting, we don't want funneling to be a thing anymore. So I think the idea of, hey, let's find a way to nerf funneling is, for most people, at least for the majority, removing it is a good thing.
The most interesting thing about the funnel strategy and what Riot was trying to do is that they weren't trying to balance it. They were trying to remove it. And they were doing this not because it was always played or because it was always the best strategy. It was being removed because it wasn't fun to watch, it wasn't engaging to play, and it wasn't even interesting to cast. Funnel wasn't allowed to exist because it wasn't how they wanted the game to be played. And to be fair, most of the league community didn't want it either. To say that the nerf to remove funnel was ugly is a bit of an understatement.
Is this the right nerf? Because you're trying to have as little fallout, as little knock-on effects as possible. You want to be as least painful as you can to the rest of the game. So how do you do that while still nerfing funneling? This was the best idea that it felt like they could come up with. If you have a better idea, I'm sure they would love to hear it. Leave comments in the video, leave comments in the patch notes, put it on, Meddler's quick thoughts that he puts out every couple of days. I'm sure they would love to have a better solution out there that is not painful to the game. But this was probably the least painful one they came up with, and it's the least painful one that I can think of as well.
The nerf that Freak was referring to was the addition of the Monster Hunter passive for the jungle items. If you had a jungle item and also the most gold on your team, you received 10 less gold for killing lane minions.
Now, I do want to point out, though, that if you have the most gold on your team, losing 60 gold per minion wave is a lot. That is a substantial amount of gold lost. Like, 60 gold per wave is what you get just from passive gold generation. Like, imagine this change said, if you're funneling, passive gold generation turns off. Like, that feels insane on paper. And yet it's actually the same change here as long as we're not hitting.
What are we
This
even
change
doing?
was really bad for junglers of all kinds, especially carry junglers. There is no worse feeling in League than being forced to jungle and then also having 3 losing lanes. In this case, you're basically guaranteed to have the most gold on your team. And because your laners are losing, you'll often have to hold or clear waves for them. As a jungler, it's part of the job. This means that if you were playing your role correctly, you could actually be punished by this mechanic for doing the right thing. You could be punished for playing well. Not only would you already be more likely to lose the game because your teammates are performing badly, you were also getting less gold to carry with. It's a lose-lose situation. If you chose to not collect the gold in a lane, then that gold is completely wasted. If you did collect the gold, you were trading your time and therefore your pressure on the map for a very low amount of resources. But did Riot's Band-Aid fix have the intended effect? Did it remove funneling as a viable strategy?
It's been a wild ride these past few weeks watching teams around the world try different variations of funnels. And I think pros and fans will all agree, funneling's actually kind of lame. So patch 8.14, Riot introduced a Band-Aid nerf to curb the playstyle, targeting Hunter's Machete and Hunter's Talisman that reduce the amount of gold you earn from killing lane minions if you have the most gold on your team while wielding one of those items. Now, here is a gold graph from week 3 of the North American LCS. 100 Thieves versus Clutch game. The green line is the funnel. That is Cody's son.
As you can see by the gold chart, yeah, it worked. This was the end of Funnel in pro play, for now. We'll get to that soon. There's more to this story, and it's probably not what you expect. In Riot's effort to remove Funnel, they may have accidentally caused the rise of a certain player, with a very interesting playstyle. The Monster Hunter passive went through a lot of changes and variations over time, and I do mean a lot. It was initially removed in patch 8.23. Riot said that it was no longer needed because they were making changes that were intended to mitigate the gold funnel strategy. As a result, it wasn't needed anymore. These changes included a rework of the bounty system and the introduction of turret plating. There is one specific player who became known for his playstyle which used these two mechanics very well, and I think you already know who it is.
There are two Demon Kings in League of Legends. The one who dies all the time and the one who wins everything. And the one who dies all the time just won the 1v1.
It's also, he misses Q. Faker, misses the last Q, but Boz just beats him. That's so much damage from this champion.
All I'm going to say is bounty system. The bounty system is completely broken, and I abuse it every single game. So the bounty system is ruthless when it comes to kills. You're gonna get 1500 gold from kills, and then you die once and you give back 1k gold. And then we're moving on to platings and gold items. These two, getting cool and taking platings, is the single best way to make money. It's crazy. You know you can go a game getting 15 platings for yourself. You can get that's 2,600 gold. You can get 2,600 gold worth of platings, and your bounty wouldn't move an inch.
Funny enough, 2 months later, in patch 9.1, Riot reintroduced the Monster Hunter passive anyway. And the reason they brought it back was again to counter gold funneling, because once the passive was removed, it immediately started gaining popularity in solo queue.
Monster Hunter is back. I remember last time we talked about this, like the question was, okay, can you come up with a better if statement for Monster Hunter? This is fairly unintrusive for the vast majority of jungle games. This is a pretty good if statement. I think it certainly kills funneling.
For the sake of solo queue alone, Riot
Yo,
has had
this
to
thresh is
make
making
change
me want
after
to
change
just
to the
fucking
Monster Hunter passive
like,
to keep funneling out of the
lick a
game.
socket,
Even
dude.
now,
Holy. My word. This thresh is tragic on the paddock. Can't even lie. Probably on that hoe right now, bro. I'm coming, but like, I'm coming. Yeah, that was not good. Not good at all.
Well.